Today we're speedrunning Twilight Princess. Oh, I love this game. Phenomenal intro. Oh my gosh. You gotta watch it every time. Alright. This is Twilight Princess any percent. Uses all three files, so it has to start with, empty file on everything. All these have to be empty. You can see my splits on the right. Let me actually, really quick, just pull up the opacity on that, just a little bit, on the timer. Just so it's a little more obvious. Just there. Has that. It's a little more obvious. It's going to be a little bit in the way. So let's just make it a little smaller. Right about there should be fine. Alright. So, I will explain all the few tricks that I actually do in this route as I go. So, without further ado, I'm going to start this, and as you can see in the bottom left, I do have an input viewer on, so this is not, I don't think this is legal, for the run, speedrun rules. I think I break them all. I'm breaking a lot because I am using Project Dusklight, so using that, and I'm using some of the quality of life enhancements. But anyway, without further ado, let's start in 3, 2, 1, go. Alright. And I am using colored mod, so we got purple today. Twilight Princess, it starts with quite a long intro if you just do it normally. Doing it at speed, knowing what you're doing, you're gonna get through the entire intro in like 40 minutes. Just because there's a lot going on. But we're going to cut that down a bit just by skipping some things. But the beginning of the game starts normally. We're going to go and herd some goats. Get a few rupees on the way. Because there's 1 rupee requirement in the game. We need 300. It's late in the game in the second to last dungeon, so. But we're only going to do a few dungeons of the 9, I think, are in the game. I do have instant text on, which, I actually, practiced enough that I should be fine to switch to playing by the rules. I am not doing this very well. So goats, they do have a little bit of randomness to them, just the direction that they spawn in. And it looks like my audio is just a little loud, so let's turn that down just a little bit. There we go. All right, minute 55 goats. That's it's not great. In the bottom right, you can see the in-game time compared to the real time that I've got on the timer itself. That will kind of give a decent estimate of how much downtime is actually in the run, which is it pauses when in screen transitions and skippable cutscenes that if I don't skip them properly. But first, the first thing we've really got to do, the main thing that we're focusing on right now, is We need to get the slingshot. And that's just to make saving Tallow easier, way easier than trying to manipulate a bird into killing him. Or, well, not killing him, but killing 2 bokoblins. Can skip this scene right here. Alright. In the intro here, up through Ordon Shop, that's just the... This is just the boring part of the run. It's just the mindless thing that you gotta go through. We get to the fun stuff after that. You get through all the skips later, so. You just gotta, you know, get through this. We get the fishing rod and we go catch a fish. I am skipping the first, skipping catching 2 fish. Why can't I jump onto this pole? There we go. There we go. Jump onto the house, and there's 20 rupees right here. Take a straight line straight through here. Let's grab the fishing rod and pull it out. Bam. As you can tell from the last split on my timer, I am not very fast at this game at all. I'm slow, but I only learned it this week, so over the last week, so. And I've only done 1 full run, which is that 4.5 hour time, so hopefully it's a little shorter this time. All right, and we're past the boring part of the run. We're gonna make a save, and I do have instant saves on. And now we're out. Oh, I'm saving time already. Saving time. Alright. So what we're supposed to do now is we're supposed to show off the slingshot, go back into the house, and get our first sword, wooden sword. We're gonna not do that. And we are instead going to jump through a wall. A wall being a fence. We're going to grab a rock, specifically this rock. And this is what we're going to use this rock to jump through a fence. In faster routes, you know, the main 80% route, that skips the getting the slingshot, you would do this immediately. Just place the rock in front of these pink flowers, turn to an angle, and side hop into it. Then roll, kind of backwards, pushes you through the wall. And we are just gonna run through and skip the entire sword sequence. We're just going to skip the sword tutorial. That's what we're doing. Skip that, and and we don't have to deal with any of the kids chasing a monkey and getting captured, because he's already captured out by the forest temple. If you unload the area immediately, he's already there. So, that's what we're doing. We're going straight there. But before we go and do that, we have to come over here and talk to Koro, who gives us the lantern, which is pretty required right here. because there are spider webs in this cave. And burning these spider webs with the lantern, they actually, all spider webs, they have a big radius of where they can be, lit from. I'm real far back, and it just works. They extended the burn trigger pretty far out from the web. We're just gonna get. All we gotta do is just get through this area. Alright, come up here and grab a key, because I'm not gonna stare at a rupee for 4 hours and go through a fence. I don't have a way to get that rupee anyway. I don't have a sword. Grab this key, and then let's head on over. Alright. Again, this is the intro is the boring part. We just have to get through the intro, and then we're good. Alright, Bokoblins, would you help me out here and break this cage for me? Break your own cage. There we go. And one more. Just one more. Just one more. Thank you. Alright, you're not needed anymore. Alright. Yes, we're past the intro. It's really what's saving Tallow from the Bokoblins really marks the end of the intro. I mean, yes, there's still stuff to do, but that's Wolf tutorial. Wolf movements Wolf sections are way more fun than just this intro. Oh right, I forgot about this. I forgot about doing goats again. I do goats again, but this time there's 20 of them instead of 10. Alright. So, hopefully I can get... Oh. Oh yeah, this is way better than the last time. Never mind. There we go. 29 seconds. It's not terrible. Alright. Then we're going to have our horse stripped away from us. Alright. Time to go become Wolf. Alright. Crawling through this tunnel is really slow. No, I don't want to save. No! Why is it not? There we go. There's a way to break this box early. Nope, that's not it. Break the box, crawl through, and then skip the midnight cutscene. All right, now I'm free. Free. I'm free. All right, let's go see Zelda. All right, just run through sewers. Jump across, and you can actually jump attack that from down there. Alright. Come on. Yes. Oh, yeah. I'm very inconsistent about getting that one, too. I've got about probably about a 30% jump attack rate there. All right. So there is a midnight text skip coming up in this next small section in this room right here. If you can jump at that corner right there and fall onto the stairs, you skip this text. But I did not get it. Slightly too far to the right. So let's just keep going. And through most screen transitions or warps, where Minda will talk to you after, a lot of them have one frame before she talks to you that you are actionable and can skip it. This section this point right here has one of those right here. So I'm gonna spam L, start, and A to skip the cutscene and hopefully do a jump attack. I didn't get it, but there's a lot more, and it's a one-frame trick, but it's just a mashing game for it, so there's no point not to go for all of those. Just this way, and then take this tight turn just to mitigate the chance of being attacked. Right here. Probably gonna get attacked, yep. Just kill one of these guys. Skip. Alright. And now we see Zelda. Alright. And now it's time to see the best character in the game. It's Hugo. In a faster route, we would do sword and shield skip using a Boblin right over here, who has been named Hugo. This is Hugo. Hello, Hugo. Goodbye, Hugo. We are going to go get the sword and shield. So, we're not going to skip it. Dash into this loading zone right here, so that way once he's done talking, fades out. As you can see on this split, this is named EMS. EMS stands for Early Master Sword, so that's where we're going. So we're going to get the Master Sword right now. Once we get through here. There's the big thing that we gotta go get right now, which gives us massive damage in the early game. There we go. You can activate that cutscene trigger in the air. Alright, hopefully I can get the correct bounce. Oh, I grabbed the ledge. If you bounce off this wall in the correct way, you grab the shield and get pushed back enough. That didn't work. Alright, sword time. And it's just run past a guy. To run past Russell over here, who's been injured since the last cutscene. Since the last time we saw him giving us our sword. And we just dig into his house and steal the sword that's just sitting on his couch. There we go. We were supposed to be taking that sword to Hyrule Castle anyway, so let's go around him. Sometimes he's really close to the house by then, and you can just take a more direct path. Alright, one more time, we're gonna see Hugo. And everybody say it with me. Hello, Hugo. Goodbye, Hugo. Kill the Shadow Beast. 2 spin attacks will do it. And then there's a cutscene right after here that I can skip. There we go. And time to head to the Twilight. So in the Twilight, if you've ever played this game before, you have to, you know that you have to go and defeat a bunch of bugs and collect Tears of Light. We're gonna do that. We're just gonna do that in a way slower way than a casual would. We're just gonna be doing a bunch of things before we finish. Well, I say slower, but it'll look like we're just missing them. But we have to come through here again. It's gonna be faster than a casual, but casual. If you play a casual, you're gonna grab the tears as you get them, as you kill bugs. But we're not gonna do that. She's gonna say, "Ah, you got this," and then leave us, and then we just kill 2 of them. Running over this way does not, solve our issue here. It pulls us right back to the front. Alright, and now we actually kill these guys by doing midnight targeting. That was way too early to get more distance. Listen to this. And now we got the vessel. Close the map. Alright. Now we are going to kill these bugs. Oh, that was fast. Way faster than what I normally kill these bugs at. And we're just going to walk away from them. I grab this one. He's gonna die, and we're walking away again. We'll get him later. Alright. drop down and listen. And we will collect these tears. And now we're gonna go grab the last one we killed right here. Okay. Okay, we heard both of them appear, so we can leave them. And we're gonna, there's a digging spot right here that takes us to the end of the cave. So we don't have to run through this one. Alright, the poison fog area that we had rolled through earlier. It didn't have poison fog, but now it does. We're gonna kill these ones. Nope. There we go. And then we're gonna go straight through. We're gonna skip those ones again. We're coming up on early Master Sword. We could skip those and come back, but when we come back through here, I am gonna do something way cooler and just, you know, walk through the poison. And now you say, fan of nobody, how do you just do that? Well, I have my ways. And we're not gonna waste our time digging for those. We're coming back. We are right now at the point of early Master Sword. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a safety save because I am not consistent at this. And might accidentally kill all these guys. So we're going to bring him over here. We're going to line up with this route here. And then target and be very close. Wait for him. Nope. I'm going to wait for him to have his arm up, be very close, and we're going to just jump onto this wall. This works because of a glitch in this game known as long jump attack. So jump attacks in this game go variable distances, and jump attacks go farther for enemies that are farther away. Whoops. Or if you're targeting something on higher ground than you, or over a void. And we'll see more of that later. Third try is not bad, actually. And we're gonna hopefully jump off at the right angle up at this corner here. And we did. Alright. This is not bad. 2646 entering Sacred Grove. Or the Lost Woods. Just howl at this soon, and it's time to go fight Skull Kid. I will explain long jump attack better later when we get the boomerang, which means we can do a long jump attack almost anywhere. Pretty much whenever we want, so I'll explain it later then. I'm just gonna run through here. He's always in the same places on every run through, so. And he's going to go into the room that we were just in previously, but we can't go into that room that way. because of reasons, and it closes it off. So we have to go all the way around. Whoops. Wrong direction. Anyway, we have to go all the way around through this first room that he's in. Around. And we can see him right up there. But I have to go back into this room that we went into to get to the second point and climb these stairs. We can't go around the same way that we came in the first time because it's closed off, as you can see there, over in that corner. Hopefully I can angle this so I can be hanging on the ledge. I don't think I am. I don't think so. I can't hear it. Nope. Okay. We can see him, and we can actually see where he disappears right there. If you saw that little light blue light. There we go. There we go. In this fight, you cannot just attack him. If you try to just attack him, he will teleport away, and man, it's a time loss. But if you kill some of his puppets and wait around for a second, he will start blowing into his trumpet, and you can hit him that way. Do that a third time. And we're good. All right. All right, this puzzle always was a mystery to me. We're probably gonna get around. We're probably gonna get close to that 3249 on the early Master Sword. It's probably gonna be looks like probably a 3220 ish, something like that, maybe. But if you just go down to the bottom left corner of this main little loop and just go around in a clockwise circle back to the beginning. Immediately. This is an unskippable cutscene, so we're stuck here. Now we have the Shadow Crystal, which is a required item that you should be getting after 3 dungeons. It's a nice looking purple. Oh no, we're getting way less. 3210. Ish. Something like that, maybe. Or was I right? I was right. You know what? I was right. Right there. We'll call it there. It's pretty much collecting it. All right. So next up, we gotta go get the boomerang. So before we can get the boomerang, we have to well, we have to clear out the Twilight. So we're teleporting, and Midna talks a lot. Warp. We're gonna. Nope, not there. Not there. There we go. I am really good at this game, if you cannot tell. Alright. So, because we got these first 3 sections done immediately and just killed and left them, they're all tiers already, so I can just go and grab them. It's 1 section. Here's 2. Let's do a side hop, not a hide stop. Just dig through again. It's way faster than running through. And immediately dash into the loading zone. And now, let's cross this poison on foot. I'm gonna run up to the end here and swing the lantern twice. Roll, swing. I do this very safely, so I swing after every roll. They say you can do it after 2, but I'm not that fast. And then I do this, run up, and get them before. Nope. There we go. Ready to grab. Alright. There's always a yellow rupee behind that sign. So you grab that while we are waiting for those. And now we don't need these guys since we already have the early Master Sword. Or the Master Sword early. There we go. I don't even think I targeted him. That was lucky. Alright. And now there's 2 more bugs and then we're good. But before we get these tiers, skip that cutscene. Transform to human. Go ahead and grab this first one. I'm gonna burn this and then go grab the other. There it is, and now we backflip past this, and now we save. Over File 2, and we reset. We're doing a soft reset by holding Start B and X, which only works in the GameCube version, which this uses. And we're going to reload it, and we're going to do what is known as Back in Time. Back in Time allows you to play on the start screen, but we're not going to play much on start screen. So we're going to roll off, we're going to drop down and open up the map on the same frame. A lot of people just unplug the controller. I tend to just go for it. Why can't I? There it is. That's the first frame. Then you're going to zoom out once, hold start and X, and now hold B. If I did that right, I spawn on the Bridge of Eldin on the title screen. So I'm going to roll off and start. That worked. So now I'm going to open up File 1. Then that's going to start a cutscene. I'm going to hold the restart button and then mash start through the cutscene to hopefully set the boss flags trigger. And if it didn't work, I'll just have to do Back in Time again. But that should have worked. It looked like it worked. And now I warp and go to Forest Temple. In a speedrun route, doing boss flags there, Forest Temple is a joke. It really is. Doing boss flags skips 90% of the temple. This golden wolf is required. We can't just skip it. We need this for the final Ganon fight. This gives us ending blow. So I am going to go ahead and mash start. Mash jump attack. Here we go. And now he's going to talk to me and teach me how to do jump ending blow. All right. Mash jump attack, run forward a bit, and ending blow. Perfect. All right. And now I can, because I burned the web before I made it, before I cleared the Twilight, I can just walk right in. I pull out the Master Sword, just because it's a little faster. And then walk in and skip this cutscene. I'm going to do a instant charge to kill the Bokoblin and free the monkey. This is the same monkey that was outside the Forest Temple and trapped with Tallow. You can tell by the flower in her hair. In her head. Alright. So, because I did the whole back in time shenanigans, you're supposed to, what you're supposed to do, is you are supposed to go to these side rooms and get 3 other monkeys. What Boss Flags does is it sets a counter to be more than 4, which gives you the monkeys, which I just got. Oh, I crashed. That means I did Boss Flags a little too fast. So, we're gonna real quick turn off speedrun mode. Just so that way we don't have that timer in the corner anymore. Okay. So I just have to, I lost it. Let me just change my times real quick. And we're just gonna go back to where it stopped. Let me fix this. Timer start to where it crashed at 40:40. We're gonna stop that and just go ahead and start it right back up again and just skip these. There we go. Try this again. Hopefully I can do this properly again and not crash. All right. I didn't do that right. Let me try back in time again. There it is. That should be it. There it is. Try this again. There we go. That should work. But there's only one way to find out. We warp and we go get ending blow again. So we run back there. I'm losing so much time because of this, but oh well. It's my own fault for not doing boss flags right. Alright. And again. Just mash. Mash, jump, slash. Skip through the text. And jump slash again, run forward, and finish. Alright, I got it back. Now I am going to be behind, but we're just going to have to get time save later. Alright. I should have some time save in Palace of Twilight, so hopefully I can get there. Alright. And now we just try this again, and we hope that it doesn't crash. There's the monkeys. I'll let it play for half a second. There we go. There we go. Now I'm back. I am back and losing time. It's fine. It's a long run. There's plenty of time saved. Skip this cutscene and hope for fast nuke cycles. Pull out the sword. Yes! Two jumps. That is the best amount. We're in a quick spin. We're gonna try to quick spin. You can deal massive damage in this game by doing a jump slash and spinning your stick when you're landing to immediately also do a spin attack. And so it is what it, if I ever say that I'm going to insta spin, that's what I'm talking about. All right. So this is Gale Boomerang. This is what's going to allow me to do all sorts of long jump attacks, and it is the best item in the game by far. And there we go. We are going to now equip that and save warp. And save over file 3, reset. All right. Save warp back to the beginning. All right. So these Walchulas, just target both of them while the boomerang's out, and you're good. Alright. And because we've fought an Ook and the reset doesn't matter, we've already gotten past the flag to have all the monkeys, so we can just jump over. Wouldn't matter anyway, because this is where... Look how far back I was to get that. That range is ridiculous. Let's go ahead and climb this wall. And just climb over to get the boss key. There. And we're just going to get it there. And jump. So... We're coming up on a room where I'm going to need to explain long jump attack. Which is more than what early Master Sword would. Long jump attack is, if you notice my jump attack, it goes a set distance. Unless you're targeting something really far away, which maybe I can get there, you can see that it goes farther. And you can essentially cheat the game into giving you that longer jump attack, and if something's closer, you'll do a shorter jump attack. You can cheat the game into giving you that longer jump attack by targeting something that's higher than you or that's over a void. And the best part about the Gale Boomerang is that it puts you into target camera, so you're targeting the boomerang. And you can throw the boomerang anywhere. Like, oh, I don't know, towards a mushroom on a wall at a higher location. To jump across a gap. And just to prove that it goes over void, we are going to just throw the boomerang. And as soon as it's over the void, we just jump attack, and we get across. It is the most useful trick in the entire game, and it is only on the GameCube and Wii U versions. So if you have a Wii, you are out of luck. This is Diababa. This is the boss. Alright, we just hit these two, and then we're good. We're done. And we can leave Forest Temple. Here we go. And we're done. Easy. Quick boss. The easiest boss in the entire game. And, yeah, so then we're going to get the Fuse Shadow, and... What is it? Oh, right, I forgot about the second phase. All right. So we just hang out around this until we hear Ook. And he will help us with the second phase by holding bombs. There we go. Just back up just a little bit. And then a jump attack or a quick spin, which is done by spinning the stick and just attacking. This attack, throw the boomerang. And wait for Ook. There he is. target hit instantly, wait for him to get across, just so that way it's a little faster. Having Master Sword at this point, 2 hits. 2 hits. That's it. Alright. And now we get the Fused Shadow. And we have the Fused Shadow and we're good. We can just head out. But I am going to grab that heart piece for later. Because there's a skip later that I'm not the greatest at. Which is one of the points that we can get some time save. Which is in Snow Peak. Alright. She's going to take that, and it's just going to be in my inventory. On my pause screen. Alright. So. Grab the heart container. And we leave. Once I start teleporting is when I split. I golded that, but that's just because I did the section fast. Rather than, you know, doing, you know, getting a good time. So we're going to just transform, and we're going to go do the Elden Twilight. There is a postman trigger going here, so hopefully I can skip that using a long jump attack. Which is a great, you know, point to, you know, show off that it's actually, like, when it's over void, you can just do it anywhere. So we're going to run over this way. I should probably I forgot to move my input viewer back over to the right. Over to the left. There we go. Fix that. Oh, I don't want that. So we are going to go over to this white spot right here. And just do this. And once it's over... Oh, we barely missed it. I was on the wrong white spot. But it shows you where you can just do it anywhere. But we're just gonna walk right up into here. Hold B. There, skip that. Hold B through here. And skip. Alright. Elden Twilight. We've got a required warp that I am not gonna skip text for, because every time I've ever done it, I just jump into the void and have to reload. So we're gonna skip this cutscene of showing the wooden sword that I never picked up, but it has the scent of the kids on it, and it just takes you over to Kakariko. There we go. You can do a small skip here, but I don't do this one. I have always jumped into the void rather than jumping slightly forward. So we're going to just teleport over here real quick. And in order to save time, I've got 10 minutes to do the Twilight, which is possible. I just don't think I'm going to be able to do it. I have to do Human Bomb Shed Skip or whatever it's called, which is a very tough one. I'm going to give it an attempt. This one's got a... this warp has a midnight skip or a Midna view tech skip just by mashing a jump attack. Let's try it again. I got it. There's no point in not going for these tech skips because they're just one frame trace. They're mashing skips, so it's fine. It's not like you're having to do anything. You don't lose time at all. The only time you lose is just the normal amount that if you were to just miss it and talk to Midna. So it's nothing. Alright. Alright, go grab the light vessel, and then we are going to do the hardest trick in the game, well clip, which is definitely not a very easy skip that requires one input. Talking to this guy way too far forward. Oh, don't talk to him again. Alright. So, first we head over to the graveyard. Skip this. There's a guy that we just attack. We walk over to here. I just kill this. And we're just going to side hop. Oh, tough trick right there. Just going to skip that cutscene. And then just kill these bugs. And most of these bugs I'm not going to be skipping and coming back to later for the Elden Twilight, because I just need to get through fast. Hitting my microphone. Anyway. Run over to Malamort, and hopefully I can get this properly. If you hit a specific wall, he jumps down, and if you hit it at the wrong angle, he jumps down straight to you. That one. And if I hit him at the wrong angle here, he walks right down. If I hit him at the wrong angle, the tier, or if I push it wrong, it jumps up top, which it did. There we go. Whoops. Whoops. Get in there. I am not gonna get my 10-minute Elden Twilight. I knew I wouldn't, but it was possible to, be ahead. But as long as I can save some time on most of these, I'll have to save less time in Snow Peak and Palace of Twilight. I gotta stop looking around. There we go. Sometimes he gets caught looking around. Oh, you did jump down here. I never have you jump down there. He always jumps up top. So, attack that bug, not that guy. This drops a yellow. Just 10 free rupees right there. And then go grab this tier and hop up. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Alright. A few more. Just a few more. And then we get to go to Death Mountain. Oops. Alright. Jumping in here. Twilight. Push. The Twilight sections are just slow when you're just grabbing tears and stuff. But not on terrible pace. Oh boy. I am if I keep bonking into walls. Jumping inside. Hitting this will give us 3. And we have to wait for it to start moving. Alright. Here is a hard trick and skipping a cutscene and walking inside a place. Just right there. And actually run around. And we run up. Got it! Oh my gosh. We have to enter into here. And back out. Crawl through. If you can't tell, I've never done this one properly before. Let me, there we go. Why am I stuck? There we go. Still faster than going through it. Oh my gosh. I was never able to get that before. Always made it in before I got there. Alright. One more tier in Kakariko Village before I go on down to going up to Death Mountain. There we go. And I just dig right back. All right. Just jump up, climb up Death Mountain, and then there will be a couple of there's going to be a bug on the way, and then there will be some shadow beasts, and then the last 2 bugs. So that weird climb animation that just kind of skipped it, that is because you have a chance of just kind of skipping the entire climb animation when you go up a ledge in a tight corner like that. It'll just push you up top. It's hard to consistently get those, but I was able to get it now, which is perfect. Alright. They're grouped up pretty well, so just go here, go inside, and grab the last 2. Oh, come on. It didn't work. Yes, it is. Welcome back. It has been you've come back just in time to see the end of the Elden Twilight, and just while I am, free to do pretty much everything. Alright, jump. It's with a D, not a T. Oh, no. There we go. Ah. Come on. There we go. Wait. There we go. Elden Twilight is done. There. We'll do. All right, time to run over to Death Mountain to go through a cutscene. And because I got the Master Sword early, I can just warp out of this cutscene and, well, I call it a cutscene, but I can warp out of this Goron wrestling thing. Over back to Kak. And now I'm going to talk to a guy at the other end of Kakariko. He's all the way across, and I'm going to transform to human because I'm bad at this, and I will have to reload the map to get Epona. It's time to get Epona back. Oh, I forgot to split that, so we're just going to skip that one. To get the iron boots is next. You have to, tame tame Epona again. Alright. And now this, we just watch where Link is. And we keep him on. Just be careful about it. And wait for Midna to... Oh, no! Back here. Let me on you. There we go. Try this again. And wait for it to... And Meche. There we go. What do you mean Epona is weird? She's just kidnapped and stuff, so... Now we just warp back to Ordon Spring. And we go get the iron boots. We're gonna do some sumo wrestling today. Go wrestle the mayor of the town. Come on all the way over here, back into town. Oh, it's just a horse. Alright, and then we transform over here so that way nobody can see us. And then go talk to the mayor right here. Alright. And the best way of doing wrestling is to not actually do it and just mash the A button. So if you look in the bottom left corner at my input viewer, you're just going to see it just flash a bunch of times. And spamming down to hit no. There we go. And I skip this. Here we go. Oh, good RNG. Time to do it again. One more time. Please be good RNG again. Alright. No, not a turn. There we go. All right. I am saving time. Alright, and now I warp to South Faron Woods. And we're gonna do a clip through a gate. And do Lanayru Twilight. I've already beat Ganon. No, I have not. I have not beat Ganon yet. I still have a few hours to do that. It's the last thing I'll do. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna already beat Ganon, having this amount of items. Of course, yeah, of course. Oh, I didn't pay attention to how many spurs I had left. We're gonna spin attack, and transform into wolf. So we're gonna clip into this gate. Gonna slightly look away from the gate, attack it, and side hop into it. Come on. And if I do this right, I should just clip right through. Alright. Here I'd have to watch a cutscene. You didn't know the time of the whole thing? That's what the entire timer is. The timer on the right shows where I'm at on the splits, and the bottom one is the final one. I still have all of this to go through. So. And that the bottom one, the Ganon split, is how long I did it last time. Yeah, that's how long I did it last time. And the big green time is how long it's been going. I've been going on it. Alright. Hopefully I can do this one right. You're supposed to be able to just bonk on this wall for a bit, and it'll just come and attack you. I'm just going to come down a bit, just so that way it comes up. And this strat's cool. I'm going to back up slightly. Grab this. Back. Oh, no! We're supposed to back hop and then attack. It didn't back hop. Now it's slow. Alright. There we go. Come on. Get back up. There we go. Alright, now I go through this section. Which this is another very slow section. You're kind of just stuck. There is an out of bounds that you can take a more direct path to. I don't know it. It's not really a dragon, more of just a giant bird. A giant Twilight bird. Alright. Just through here, just the very slow, boring part of the game. And then after I get out of here, there will be a Midna text skip that I will be trying to go for. Because, you know, should always go for these text skips. Because they're just mashing challenges. In a one-frame trick. Alright. Nope, I missed it. If you jump attack there, you skip Midna's text. That's it. Alright. Time to go melt all this ice and then do more cutscene skips. Skip this. And we're going to climb a waterfall. A frozen waterfall. Right up here is Midna tech. Yep. And jump. If you do this too fast, you start sliding on the slide on the ice and it puts you into hanging animation. 1, 2, 3. See, just a little too fast. We wait for this one. There we go. Which that one slides anyway. Alright, now we run through. There are some shadow beasts in this area, which we will fight and then warp out of. We're just going to run straight over this way and across the room. And we're going to get over here. There we go. There we are. There's that. Midna's gonna say, "Hey, we should look there," but I'm not going to do that. I'm going to instead just warp to Death Mountain. Ah, I keep hitting my microphone. And I'm gonna run over to this corner and transform and pull out my iron boots. There's this big, really hot rock that we're just gonna use to, we're gonna melt the, we're gonna melt Zora's domain with this thing. We're gonna spam skip and jump slash. Or side hop. Yes! And skip some text there. Oh. I'm losing it. Oh, I'm losing it. Losing my microphone for some reason. I don't know what's going on. It's just dropping. Alright. And now run forward a bit and change back to Wolf and grab the Lanayru vessel. Twilight vessel. Tear of Light thing. Whatever you want to call it. Alright. Oh, not speak again. There we go. Alright, so this is going to be a lot of warping back and forth. And you can warp too fast. Doing this and miss some of the tiers. We're going to grab this one. We are going to grab this tier right here. And then right over here, we're going to have to fight some more shadow beasts, because of course we are. We're going to fight another set of shadow beasts later. like later in this section. This is the third section of there's gonna be 3 sections of Shadow Beast in this one split. There we go. It's 2 sets of Shadow Beasts, and then we're gonna go grab another tier before we jump out of here and warp up to Zora's Domain. And hopefully do a cutscene skip. We wait for it to show up there. And now we can warp. Hopefully I get the cutscene skip and not a long jump attack into the cutscene trigger. There's this bug here. Get over here. Attack me. Get down here. I'm gonna jump into the trigger if you're right there. Attack me. RNG. I hate it. There we go. And wait for it to show up here. Then we're gonna come back behind here and transform and hop into the water. Iron boots underneath here. And then start swimming to the right. Iron boots. Let's just swim to the right. And oh no, I missed! The iron boots didn't come out. And then once they did, they wouldn't come off. Ah, now I have to climb the entire thing. There you go. I have to waste time climbing up the waterfall again. Alright. Just for a single tier. Because my iron boots didn't want to go back on. It is right here. The tier is right. There's the bug. We're going to jump to the middle here. And if we're lucky, which we're not, if I can get onto the platform. There we go. If we're lucky, we could have gotten both of those in a single jump attack. There's a bug that's gonna dig here. We're gonna kill that before he can get underground. And now we just keep on going. Alright, here's a small unskippable cutscene right here. And now, we go talk to Isa and listen to what she has to say, and then find another bug. And now we do a slow swimming section because we're swimming against the current. And now we can head on down to Hyrule Castle. Alright. This is North Hyrule Field. We're not going to spend too much time here throughout the run. We're just gonna see it twice. All right. So when we get to Hyrule Castle, we're gonna have another Shadow Beast fight, which is our third for this split. There's a lot of Shadow Beasts in this game. I see the most of them in Palace of Twilight, because obviously it's a dungeon in the Twilight realm. Here we are. I always try to skip those. We should, when you can't skip those. Alright. Here's this. Get over here. There we go. Sometimes they just kind of stop caring about you. And once we get into Hyrule Castle Town here, we're going to be doing a technique known as dash canceling. So we're just gonna alternatively press dash and attack, which if you attack in the beginning stages of your dash, you get your dash back. All right. Why did I go in here? I'm just losing time. I do that later. Come on. All right. Wait for it to go in, and now we warp back to Hyrule, not Hyrule, Lake Hylia. So there's two more in Lake Hylia. We're gonna do one right now, and then save the last one for later. And later is gonna be real quick. This one is the second worst of the bugs. Sometimes it just sometimes it just doesn't attack you. And it always hangs out way too far away. So we're gonna go back up the river and with that bird. Skip. But this time it's flooded. And if you can look at the map with those white dots, there's bugs here. Just target and attack and you get the bug. They say it's faster to, they've proved that it's faster to get that second one first. I don't know the technique on doing it, so I just get the first one. Alright, and now attack, and now we bonk. And drop down. And Midna's going to ask us if we want to try again. No, we don't want to try again. Because when we come back, we respawned right next to the other bug, the last bug. But if you notice, we're one bug short, so it plays this cutscene. Just hang out in Twilight until we get here. It senses mode, and it's gonna pull us right on top. And now we look, and it's huge. Being the last bug, of course it's the big one. It's big, it's annoying, and it's really slow to kill. There's a way to cut it off of there, but I don't know how to do it. I'll give it a try for the last hit, though. Nope, I missed. I was holding on to it early. Back up. And now we attack it. And we can actually speed up this last section by holding, targeting, and going behind this one. Oh. Going behind this one. And bonking. Immediately kills us. And it, despite being so big, just gives us one tear. One small tear. We're gonna hold, smash start through the cutscene, and that's Hyrule Twilight. So, Zora armor. I am going to become human and save. Just make a safety save. That's what I'm doing. And we're back to Castletown. There is a postman text box. I'm going to try to skip it using a long jump attack. What a surprise. Should be this right here. There we go. I skipped it. There we go. And now we roll over to Telma's bar. And hopefully not talk to anybody. Because talking to people is slow. Okay. Yep. Didn't talk to anybody. Awesome. And now we're going to do a long escort mission that I'm going to skip an entire fight with. Well, I'm going to skip this fight. So, we're coming up across here. There's a bridge right there. There's a fight with King Bulblin on that bridge. If you can see it. Nope. No. Just reset and try again, because it will just keep spawning me back there. Anyway, we're going to skip that fight. And this is why I made a safety save. If I forgot to save there and got caught in that fight or had to restart like from a crash, we were pivoting to to start a Twilight Princess randomizer. I am not doing all that again, because the last time I had saved was the boomerang almost an hour ago. Let's try this again. But this time we're not going to activate that fight. Oh. 2 signs looked at this time when I had nothing the last time. I can't believe we're also ahead. But because of that reset, I'm probably going to be behind again. So what we're going to do is, instead of going to that fight and activating it, we're going to come over to this corner and we're going to fall through the floor. So we're going to slowly take a few steps forward. That looks good, and we're going to do what is known as an opponent clip. We're going to just cram ourselves right into this corner, and the opponent is going to push us out of bounds. We're just going to go just a little bit ahead, so that way Telma's rubber banding catches up with us. Just slow down slightly. Just a little too far ahead. And the reason I'm going just a little farther ahead is so that way the Boblins all attack me rather than attacking her. And that didn't... There we go. Now I'm going to run ahead real quick and open this door. Alright. I've got some time, so I'm going to come out here and kill some guys. That should be good. And now I run back here just so that way I'm here before the bird is. There's a bird that's going to come up and try to drop a bomb and detour Telma. And we don't want that. So we're just going to throw a boomerang to cancel that. Wait for the guys to come up and just start attacking. But don't... I need through. Don't stop me. Did any of them follow us through? I don't think so. I don't hear any. Oh, yes, they did. I'll get that first. We're gonna kill all the ones that came through. Which looks like just that and this one. Let me in. Let me go. This one. That should be it. All right. This is a skip. If I don't skip this, I will have a cutscene and it will have to do this again. So I'm going to transform to human. Do 4 side hops. 2 dry rolls. And there's a trigger out here, and we're going to just do a long jump attack. And that skips it. Yes! That's the cutscene I want. This is Rutala. This is a dead Zora Queen. I'm just gonna get through here. And reset's gonna just make us a little slower slower pace, but we're not too bad. Going in just a bit and then coming right back out should teleport us right through. What? Why didn't it teleport us through? Right here, and then coming out. There we go. Skipping this text. Let's go through. And then... Hello, Peyton. Now I've got the Zora armor. Alright, time to do the second dungeon of the game. Well, the third dungeon of the game, but the second dungeon that I'm gonna do. What we're gonna do is we're gonna run over this way, transform into human, jump off, and put on the Zora armor. Now, if you've played this game before, which one of you has, I know one of you has, you know that I need water bombs to get in here. I don't need water bombs. I am going to clip into a wall using one of these leaning pillars. And hopefully I get it first try. Because I do this one all the time, so I shouldn't mess it up. I'm just going to swim underneath, line up, and just start swimming up. And first try. The pillar pushes you out of bounds, just like the opponent clip. Now I save warp. But before I save warp, I have to take a small detour to file 3, or file 2. We are going to do Back in Time again. So, roll, open the map, and press A at the same time, and then hold Start, X, and hold B, and it respawns us on the title screen. Roll off, press Start, yep, and we just do boss flags again. So I hold and skip. Alright. Now that should work. If it doesn't, I'm going to have to do that again. Reloading file 3 just takes us through the water section. So you should always just save warp as soon as you get into this area. All right. So in here, oh, I can't skip that. Whoops. We're going to do a few long jump attacks. I go right about here and target there, and then long jump attack. And we're going to do that one more time right here. What? Try here. There we go. And so just like the monkeys in Forest Temple, Wart here, or whatever, Deku Toad, not Wart, uses boss flags. So we're gonna just be right up here. Just target once here, and then a bunch of times here, and then do a few long jump attacks and just spam it. Nope, never mind. I didn't have the right angle. Let's try this again. Be right here. Right on the end here. One. And then a bunch. And then do that. That didn't work. Let's see here. Why isn't this working? It should just be right here. There. Let's do 2. Huh. I don't know why this isn't working today. Try there. And a bunch here. Oh. So what I'm supposed to be doing is landing on the edge of the railing. Try just farther right. Nope. on the other side of the target, maybe? Or just the center of the target. Let's try the center of the target here. Too far over. This is strange. I tell you, very strange. Why it's just not working. I might be standing in the wrong spot. Who knows? Alright. Try this again. Should just be right here. Alright. Try right in the middle of there. No. I barely missed that one. Anyone have any ideas on what I'm doing wrong? There it is. I got it. Never mind. Never mind. And the reason I have to do that is because there's walls that stop me from just walking over to it. Now this one's way easier. Go up to this corner, target this roof 2 times, and then a bunch of times over here. Bam, and then bam. That one's way easier. And now, if I did boss flags correctly and don't have to do this again, I should just be able to get in here, go into first person, and just look up. And it teleports me right inside the fight. Run to the other side and jump slash. No. Bang. There we go. We can skip most of the. We can skip the entirety of this jump cycle by just going into first person. Spin attack. Run back. And there we go. All right. There we go. 2-cycled the Deku Toad fight, which gives us the claw shot, and oh, I am way ahead. Pretty much 5 minutes, almost 6 minutes ahead, and now I just save warp again. Wait, no, I don't, but I am saving. Oh, whoops. I might need this. It's slower to save warp. Because then I'd have to do... Then I have to go down and whatever. But it's time to do more long jump attacks. And to make this... To make this out of bounds section easier, I will be switching to the regular tunic, which is purple today. Now that you're here, so that way you're not, you know, concerned. Wait, no, you were here when you already saw it. So, this one is way easier. I don't have to do weird shenanigans. I just have to do a shenanigan. Many, almost every time. I've looked at my phone many times. So I stand right here, I need to do this. And look right about here. That was wrong. I forgot to target. Right there. Lands me right here. I go forward into first person, and then I target and just start slashing. That was too far to the left. Try this again. Too far to the right. You missed a couple things. All right, what do you think you missed? I'll explain what you think you missed. What do you last remember? Yes, I do have, well, the claw shot in this game. But, or you need me to explain, whoop, I didn't do that right. Or do you need me to explain what I'm doing here with the long jump attack? Iron Boots? Okay, so you last remember Iron Boots. So what happened, that was a long time ago. Oh my gosh. So with the Iron Boots, after the Iron Boots, let's see. I went into the, Linearu Twilight. I, got all of the tiers in a weird, warpy order. After getting the, I waited too long, cleared the Twilight, got the Zora armor by skipping 2 bosses using long jump attacks, and using a long jump attack for the second one, and the first one was done with an opponent clip, which I put a opponent's head into a corner, ran under her neck, and forced myself into the corner, and she pushed me out of bounds. And I voided out and spawned after the boss. And then now we're here. I did boss flags again for the second time in this run, and that was not enough. I didn't look far enough left. Let's see. Did boss flags, did a weird long jump shenanigan to go to the Deku Toad fight, beat the Deku Toad fight, and now we're here. That should catch you up. If you want to see those tricks that I was doing, just rewind a bit. There we go. There we go. Backflip. And then we're gonna do... Aw, man. I wasn't ESSing enough. I did too much. Try it again. Whoops. I didn't slide off for some reason there. There we go. Backflip. There. And now I backflip 3 times and press upright. And now I'm in the boss room. Look at that. It's like... I love that skip, that boss key skip. It is so cool. Once we beat this, this fight can go really fast. I'm very inconsistent about getting the fast strats. Immediately, claw shot there, and now spin attack? Oh. Attack once. Never mind. You're supposed to be able to spin attack or something and skip this second, but that does it. Because you're not supposed to, again, you're not supposed to have the Master Sword by now, so everything's way faster. This is phase 2, he's just going to be swimming around. Alright. Swim to the left. And up. I didn't swim high enough. Alright. Once you get kicked off, switch off the iron boots. It's just a little faster. I'm not going to do that again this time. There we go. Oh. Dang, pillar. Come on. There. And now we're gonna, as soon as it goes out. Oh, I didn't get that last hit. Let's try this again. Oh boy. Oh boy. There we go. And that should be it. There it is. What? Fine. I was supposed to have a sub 2 hour more feel. And if I do a left side hop here, I should jump right into the to the heart container. Yeah, I know that was weird. That was very strange. I had to do that 4 times, didn't I? I counted 4, right? Should have only been 3. I don't know. Spamming a left side hop should just get me right in there. Right into that heart container. And that is the last fused shadow I will ever need. Yeah? Okay. I thought so. Whoops. That didn't do that. Interesting. Yep. Barely faster, but I'm still ahead, so that's all that matters. No, I don't need save. Skip this. And we're going to do Midna's Desperate Hour. So we're going to change into Wolf, and now Midna's dying. I do have the enemy music turned off for this, so that way we don't get to miss any of the best music in the game. Alright, so through Hyrule Castle, we are going to do dash canceling, but again. I don't have to do a post-main skip, because he doesn't show up here. Alright, now I go inside Telma's bar as Wolf. Then they kick me out. I'm not going to forget to get the memo. I just got to remember to give the memo. Not get the memo, give. Alright, now this cat's going to talk to me for a minute, and then I'm going to climb some ropes, and hopefully ropes goes good. Alright. I am in the bar illegally because I'm a wolf. Alright. Head up here and then slide past these pots. There we go. Ropes was good. Skip. There. I have to get this Poe, which is not something I'd want to do, but now I speak, and now I go right inside. And this will take me to the sewers, because of course it does. Of course a chest takes me to the sewers. Jump attack, drop. Alright. Sewers is interesting coming through the second time, because I can't do Midna jumps. Bird. Throw. Come on. There we go. But what's nice about doing this is that I don't have to do the slow light the stick, because I can just torch. And I'm through. The piano music for this section is phenomenal. Oh my gosh. Alright, now I'm back into the sewers. This is the only guy you gotta kill. He will hit you later if you don't. And earlier you had Midna jumps, but you don't have Midna jumps, so you have to take ropes. Taking that rope is actually slower. Don't let it fool you. It looks like it's a small shortcut. It's slow. That one too. This one's required. Alright. And then through this door. I always get hit by that guy. I don't know why I do. I don't know why I get hit. Every time, but I don't know why it didn't take damage. Wind! But at least it didn't spawn me back at the beginning. Oh, come on! That would have been so good. Whoops. Now I have to wait. There we go. There we are. Now we see Zelda, and then Zelda's gonna, you know, kill herself to save Midna for some reason. For some reason, she just has to kill herself and then show back up at the end of the game. Bam. Alright, time for Snow Peak. Snow Peak, we have to do another glitch. It's called Map Glitch. Map Glitch is going to disable a kill trigger, a void out trigger, or should I say that? So, there is at Snow Peak a blizzard that will void you out. I'm going to skip it using Map Glitch. I'm going to, once I get through this cutscene of it showing me Snow Peak, I'm going to unplug my controller. I'm going to hold the map button and Z and then plug my controller back in. I'm going to turn on portals and warp. Minda's going to stop me, and that has disabled the void out trigger. If I fall into this ice or die, it's gonna I'm just gonna have to do it again, which it takes 2 seconds. It's fine. But at this point, I should have been voided out already. As you can see, I'm just walking through it just fine. All right. Going through here, I do have to remember to not forget to I went the wrong way. Use the howling statue to not soft lock the game. Because I didn't make a save, and I don't plan on it for a while. So I just need to do this howling statue, and then it fixes my map glitch. That was way too early on all of those. Does that work? Yes, it does. Awesome. Cool. I do this, I skip this cutscene, and then I just walk out. And now I can just progress as normal. As normal as it is doing Snow Peak first. I have 57 rupees. There is a bunch of rupees on this section that's coming up. If I don't get the rupees, I'm gonna have to get 200 in Snow Peak, which, I mean, it's not too much of a problem. It's just a time loss. I'm going to fight these shadow beasts right at the right as human, because you can. I'm just going to do this and beat these guys and kill both of them. Awesome, cool. First try. And we're going to walk up to Yeto over here. And we're going to say no, which skips a few more text boxes. There we go. And he's going to just start snowboarding, so do I. All right. Yeah, I should change over to hero's clothes. Zora armor looks nice, but it makes it take double damage in most areas. So it's not very useful. Alright. Hopefully I can get these. I do! I missed the big ones. But there's a 20 here that I'll grab. There we go. Of course I get the jump, but I miss the rupees. Alright, this is right there. That mansion there is Snow Peak Ruins. We are going to not complete the dungeon. We are here for the dungeon item, the ball and chain, which is going to speed up the Arbiter's Grounds by a lot. Alright. Time for more shenanigans. We're just gonna do more long jump attacks. Claw shot. There we go. And then you can claw shot through the ceiling, because you're supposed to come through it from the top, so the bottom side doesn't have. Yeah. Yes, it is home of Yeto and Yetta. We are not going to see Yetta at all. And that was the only time we're also going to see Yeto. We are going to clip through this wall by going right in here. Nope, not there. Inside, right there. And we're going to turn this way. Not that. We're not going to do that. Alright, we're going to try this again. There we go, right inside. And then we're going to turn. And then we're going to transform. And backflip. Look at that. That is so cool. Alright. This is Freezered Skip. Freezered Clip, I guess. I'm bad at this one, so we're gonna hopefully get it pretty quickly. Why is that not attacking? Did I accidentally turn on infinite health? Why am I not taking damage? I don't know. I don't know, but this run's not legal anyway. So I guess I'm not dying. Strange that I'm not taking any damage, but I will figure that out after the run. There. And, oh, that didn't work. Why are you spinning that way? You're not supposed to spin that way. Spinning that way doesn't help me. I have no idea what happened that is causing my health to not drain. I think I have to reset the game, but I'm not doing that. I'm going to take the glitched health. Because I'm not good at this skip. Come on, let me through! What I'm trying to do is force myself through a tiny gap in this door. I can only really get pushed out when he's turning, so. There we go. But me not taking any damage is really going to help me with this fight that I'm really bad at. Yeah. That should do 1 heart of damage on hitting me. There we go. There we go. I've got the ball and chain. It's a good thing this one... You know what? It's a good thing that this one doesn't count. And I'm not going to ever, put this one on. Submit this to the leaderboards. Because, this health thing is very strange. I don't know what's happening. If that's just this, or if I... Because it didn't look like I put up... turned on infinite health. We're going to walk right into here. Alright, I forgot to click that. And grab the ball and chain, do 2 side hops, and look down. And he gives us an orange rupee. And now we save warp out of here. Alright. Time to head for the spinner. We're going to go straight to, after doing the same thing again, we are going to walk out of here and go back to Lake Hylia. I wonder how long I haven't, been taking any damage. I have to look back and see how long that's been. So we get to the desert by climbing up this tower over here and talking to Aru. And then we get a memo from Aru. And that memo I'll just give to Fire over there. And he'll shoot me over to the, what's it called? Over to the desert. All right. You can transform just behind this pole. Right here. Because it's just out of sight of Fire. Or you're going to have to talk to that bird there. Oh wait, I need a memo. I forgot. Almost forgot. Oh. I didn't hold target long enough. There we go. Alright. And now, I'm in the desert. Alright. So the desert is just get to the Arbiter's Grounds. And to get to the Arbiter's Grounds, I am going to have to do map glitch again. Of course I bonked. Yes, I bonked. You go all the way over here and hopefully get into the Bulblin camp before nightfall, so that way I can. Because I think it's faster. I think you have to see the cutscene of the Bulblin shooting arrows at you. I just come into this corner real quick, and instead of attacking this with a boar, we're just gonna spin the ball and chain. They say it's easier to get through this and clip through this as a human. I have yet to be able to do that. I'm doing it as a wolf. Look how fast that was. This is where I need to do map glitch. So I am, as soon as I get through here, become a human, get through this cutscene, unplug my controller, and do map glitch. Portals, back, warp to Lake Hylia. Minda stops me, and now I get into a good line. Looks like that looks good. I'm looking at my map down there. Looks like, yeah, that looks fine. So now I just fall back, and now I jump slash and wait. So what I'm doing is I am going through underneath the Bulblin camp, and should, if I line myself up properly, spawn inside of the King Bulblin fight. Yep, and then I fall just a little bit more, and I'm sent inside. Awesome. Here, well, I just spin attack, and, well, I don't know why I have not gotten any instant spins. There we go, though. Now we wait for this cutscene, grab the boar, and go to the Arbiter's Grounds. Oh, not this door. Charge through this door. Alright. Here we go. That's the entire Boblin camp. You're supposed to... what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to go around and find a key to get in there. And kill a bunch of Boblins and stuff. Not the way I do it. So if you just attack as a wolf through sand, you don't... Never mind. You don't sink as much. But not if you bonk like that. Grab this, and I should... Get out of here. There we go. I grabbed it. Is it safe to say I'm on fire with this speed run? Yes, technically. And yes, I know you're talking about the, what's it called? The, fire in the fight, but honestly, not too bad. I'm 2 minutes ahead. And assuming I do everything properly in this, in the Arbiter's Grounds, I should be at, if I do everything right, which, with me, who knows? I could be as much as probably about 5 or 6 minutes ahead. Get, let me out! Oh my gosh. I can't skip this. It's the Poe cutscene. So for the Arbiter's Grounds, I have to get 4 Poes to get through that gate. Because I can't clip in. It's just not how this works. I can't skip this. I don't know how to skip the first Poe. It's fine. There's a way you can skip it. I don't know how. Fastest way to kill Poes is to, these ones you have to wait for, but press B and then charge attack. Yeah. Gotta get the scent, or else you cannot dig up the spot. Skip that. There we go. Alright. I'm gonna transform into human. And pull the ball and chain back out. And get away from me. And ball and chain kills these guys instantly. I will take this though. And I've hit my max of 300 that I need for the cannon for City in the Sky, which happens after this dungeon. That's this one. Jump attack skips the cutscene. There. And then attack me. Yes. And then grab these. Awesome. Last time I did that, I struggled with the bubbles. All right. Boy, am I glad I have glitched health and will not die. At least I don't need to death warp ever. I really wonder what happened. I don't know what happened. I have to look back and see where I started not losing health and what I did to see if anything happened, or I have to ask the developers and mention that. All right. But what is nice about, you know, I need to do this. What? There we go. I don't actually have to get any more of the heart containers for from the other dungeon, since I'm not taking any damage. You can just roll past this guy. You don't have to kill that one. All right. Poe room number 3. Just gonna roll past and do that, and then through this. Turn into wolf. And pull this chain. It's just over and over again. Skip the cutscene. Attack. Attack. Grab. It's just a cycle here. All right. One more Poe to get, and I have to watch another cutscene. So, for it, I have to watch the Poe just fly, the fire fly to the torch, and hopefully I can do this right and not have to deal with the rats. The worst rat's luck I've ever had in one of these. Here's the Poe flame. All right. I've got one more long jump attack for the last Poe, and then I can go get the spinner. Here we go. And just aim up here. And right there. Ball and chain again. Roll up to him. Skip his cutscene. And just aim down. All of the enemies in the Arbiter's Ground just become completely pointless once you get the ball and chain. Alright. This should be the room. And this is just like the Ocarina of Time Poe room, where there's 4 of them. And you gotta, you just gotta kill them. And one of them's the real one, and you have to wait to figure it out. There. I believe that it just kind of works the same way. One attack. And then just charge attack. You're good. Alright, time to run to the spinner. I've got 9 minutes to get there. I should be fine. Assuming I can do Death Sword. Correctly. What's the word? What's the word? English is hard. There we go. Into here. Watch the final cutscene. And then we're gonna pass through what they call the Epic Spinner Room. And then just let me through. There we are. Through this. And we can just hop up and get the boss key early. You're supposed to go all the way around and all that and go through areas, and we just skip all that. Hop on down. And just go through this room backwards. Oh, this way. I transform into wolf because staying up at the top of sand as wolf is way easier than doing it as human. It's just press B a few times. Jump through, jump across. Transform. Run across and grab the ball and chain again. Here we go. And that's how you beat Stalfos very quickly. Go. And then in this room is Death Sword. Death Sword is an interesting boss here. You can just, immediately one cycle him and just stun lock him, but I struggle doing that. So I'm going to give it a try. Immediately look up, grab your claw shot, attack him, and run to this corner, and spin attack. Once he's down here, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Can I make it? What do you mean, can I make it? One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. 1. There it is. This is it. This is that. I did it. It's the fast death sword. All right. Run and get the spinner. 6 minutes ahead. And now we save warp. Oh, not that. I want spinner. Not that. Try this again. Right through here. Just run through the main rooms. All the way back to the epic spinner room. Inside, and then at a moderately fast mash. It's more like just kind of like right here. Looking at that input viewer, just at a rate, just right about there. You're good. It'll be the same one for the same way for the next spinner. And in this one room, there's 2 spinner sections, and which is why it's called the epic spinner room. And then right on this one, we just hop on over and epic spinner. Now we'll know pretty quickly in the Stalwart fight if I'm taking damage. If I'm taking damage now that I've reset. Alright. I really like this fight. It's just, you know, sometimes just the worst. All right. There's one hit. Oh, 2 hits. That was fast. So these skeletons that come up are random. Oh, that's not gonna work. Oh, I missed. Yep, I'm still not taking damage. Awesome. In there, and that's 3. looks like a Beyblade. Yeah, it looks like a Beyblade. That's the whole point of Beyblade, to look like like the spinner from Twilight Princess. I did it. The fight is over. Wahoo! It's at 10 minutes ahead. And the spinner is really fast in this room no matter what. So, there we go. Climb up, and then it'll give me the heart container, and then I can leave. And I'm not getting the heart container. I don't need the heart container. Wait a minute. Oh, no. Of course you're not dead. Anyway. 3, 4, 5, and then... Oh, that didn't work. Apparently it's 4 rolls. I thought it was 5. What are you asking if is it canon? The... Alright, can we one cycle this? It all depends on how well I can spin attack. There it is. 1, 2. Give me one more spin attack. Yes! One cycle! And it's over for real this time. Over for real. Next thing, you gotta remember, I'm on like a 20, you're on like a 20-second delay from me. I have no idea where you're, I have no idea what the next thing means. Oh, cannon. You're talking about the cannon on the split. Okay. Yeah, cannon. You'll see. We're about to go, repair a cannon. To go to the second to last dungeon. Oops. To go to the second to last dungeon. No, I'm not gonna save. I should be fine. Alright. We gotta go kill some shadow beasts, and then we'll go get the cannon. So there's 5 of these guys on this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. There's 2. 1. And get on over here, both of you. There you go. And 2. Oh, I forgot to split that, but... It's stalwart, so we're about 10 minutes ahead. Cannon, we need to zoom in, open up portals, and go over to Kakariko Village. Whoops. I accidentally opened up the menu. Alright, we're gonna open this door. And we're gonna hop down here. And if you take a look, as soon as I get through this, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do just about there. That might work. Oh, first try! This is a cannon. And we're gonna go ahead and repair this cannon. We cannot warp that way. We have to zoom in, portal, and take it to Lake Hylia. There we go. Can't skip this one for some reason. But this is early City in the Sky. We're bringing this cannon earlier than we're supposed to. We're supposed to do this after we do Snow Peak, but we didn't finish Snow Peak. We didn't finish Snow Peak, so we didn't have to go to the Hidden Village and do the whole Ilia side quest to get the Sky Book that says, oh, go do this. And we'd also have to go through the Temple of Time. This is why we need 300 rupees. And this is also unskippable. Alright. I can now get into the City in the Sky. Just do this. And I can't skip this. I hate the Ukus. Everyone hates the Ukus. They're awful. Bam. 10 minutes ahead, pretty much. Oh my gosh, I am so good at this game. Alright. That is the boss of the dungeon, Argarok. I don't have to listen to the guy talk about cats repeatedly. So if you do early City in the Sky and then do the Hidden Village stuff, the guy doesn't fix your Dominion Rod. He instead talks about cats. How he lives there alone with cats. Like 8 times throughout one cutscene. That should have a bunch of text saying, thank you for saving me. Nobody's really ever been here in many years. And I'm here because I'm the descendant of the Sheikah, and they told me to whatever. And they told me to get the give the hero this this book or whatever. All right. So with City in the Sky, there's a trigger to turn on a fan that we are going to completely bypass by being in Wolf, because it goes by based on your where your legs are when you get to the store, and you can open the store from behind the trigger, and Link's triggers his back legs with the wolf. So we're just gonna go right up here, and then we need the spinner again. And again, moderately fast mashing. It's not that bad. Doing my super mashing will not do much. Alright. Going through here, I just need all I need from here is a small key. And then I will be doing a cutscene skip coming back for to skip that bridge from being broken. And the cutscene skip is pretty neat. It's really easy. Anyone could do it. What you do is you cross the bridge, not all the way though, and you target this, and now you wait for the wind. You angle yourself this way, wait for the wind, and jump slash. Look at that. And that bridge stays up for later. I could go get boss key now, but I'm gonna go ahead and just go get the double claw shot. Three hits. And then another spinner section. And it doesn't get much faster than this. Roll at an angle to not get blown off the bridge. I can't think of the word for bridge. Anyway. We're going to need the Gale Boomerang again. Gonna do more long jump attacks. This one we're going to just roll through and then do a couple long jump attacks. Attack there. And then this. There we go. And then long jump attack. They're so easy. Oh, no, I didn't mean to do that. Whoops. Let's try this again. Jump across and not get pushed off. Spin attack should just drop them. And up here. All right. Grabbing this, I'm going to do a jump. Just across, and it should, yep, right there. Right in here. Grab this. And jump across. And we're going to skip pressing a switch by using the iron boots right now. Just land right up here. Get at this angle. And hop off. Press right. Get close. Ah, never mind. We're just going to have to... grab this. And then just go through. All right. Just messing up my items. Cutscene here. Grab this thing, and we're gonna just iron boots our way off this edge. And this is the double claw shot room. Grab the iron boots. And then just drop down and drop the iron boots. Skip. 1, 2, 3, 4. Down. And hopefully I can get this one pixel. Nope. I'm going to have to just fight this guy. Gale Boomerang into Claw Shot. No spin attacks? Nothing? There we go. No, nothing. There we go. A few steps forward. There we go. Now this is the double claw shot right in this chest. Look at that, double claw shot. And now I save warp. Which brings me, weirdly enough, not to the beginning of the dungeon, but to that first small key. Which is really strange. But I don't have to do all the weird movement from the triggers. I can just walk on over right to here and just claw shot to this ledge. And then claw shot my way up. Never mind. Claw shot my way up here. And if I had not done the wolf thing, this fan would have been going, and I would have had to go all the way around and spend 10 minutes doing that. But I can just skip that by doing the wolf thing when I get here. Standing right about here lets me claw shot. It's more right here. Should be right there. And now I do the hardest long jump attack in the game. It's very tight, just above this corner, and then you have to do that very fast. It's just at the edge of where you need to of where it can be thrown. Jump on down. Jump on down and mash roll. Never mind. Try to speed that up just a little bit. And now we go fight Argarok. But first we have to get there. This is a cool bit of movement. We're going to climb the first two of these by claw shotting the top of it. Go all the way close to this pole. Target there, and a bunch on the left. Oh, never mind. Try this again. And a bunch on the left. And then just jump slash. Look at that. That is really cool. Lots of glitches to prevent later hassle. Also known as one glitch to prevent later hassle, because it's all just long jump attack. There we go. That'll work better. Let's see, can I get the fast movement. I think I've on the wrong side to get the fast movement. I think so. Yeah, I am. Oh, never mind. Oh, I am too slow to get the fast movement. On the wrong side. Yep, too slow. I'm on the wrong side to get the fast movement. Of course I am. Try this again. Nope. I almost had that. There we go. And now I get into Argarok. 30 minutes ahead. Oh my gosh. Rolling over here. Oh. I can grab the top of this right here. Very rarely that will stop me and just put me into double claw shot for some reason. And it's very rare. Hang out right there stops him from swooping in and attacking. It just lets him swoop in and lets me attack this way. Yes, it is dragon time. Up into the second. Aw, man. It's the first, isn't it? Off to the side. Into here. Should stop him. And he should be going up to the top there. Please tell me he does come to this one. And not that one. There we go. I can do that there. Alright, time for phase 2, which is just slow. This is a very cool fight. It's just, once you've done it a bunch of times, it's slow. And there's a way to speed this up a bit, but I don't know how to do it. I was bad at it when I was learning it, so I just said, I'll do it later. And later hasn't come yet, because, you know, I only learned this a couple of days ago. Roll. There. You know what? I'm going pretty quick. I think I'm going to try it. I'm going to try the fast strats. Wait for him to roar. And now go. And go down just a little bit. Down a little bit more, and then There we go. Oh, not that way. I missed the fast strat. Oh, no. It's still working. He's good. Oh, no. I'll try it again. I'll try it again next time. I can't believe I did that. I went the wrong way. That was it. That was the fast strat. Try this again. Upper half. Nope. I'm not getting it. I'm not getting it. Oh, I could have gotten it. I almost had it. That was almost it. Except I'm rushing. Come on. There we go. Right there. There. We'll try this fast strat one more time. There. Lower. Lower, and then grab. Grab. Oh, it's not working. Okay, stop breathing fire now. There we go. Argarok is defeated. Which means 2 more dungeons left, and they're just run to them. Nearly 15 minutes ahead. Oh my gosh. I'm going to get done with this in a reasonable amount of time. Assuming that Palace of Twilight doesn't take me a million years. Is this the one where you just side hop left? This might be the side hop left one. Spawns right next to you. It's not lake bed, it's city in the sky. Alright. Stop talking, Midna. I wasn't mashing. Alright. 1408. That's not bad. That is not bad at all. No, I don't need a save. Alright. Put on iron boots. Go in. Skip the cutscene. And mash B. Just to skip some stuff. Run back here just a little bit. Zoom in. Oh, I'm still rolling. And warp on over to the mirror chamber. skip this cutscene of the mirror being put up. Run up here and transform into wolf because it's faster for some reason. Alright. This is where I lost most of my time last run I did. Hopefully I can make it up and not have a bunch of time loss in this one. Not if I dig. Nothing's gonna happen if I just dig. Alright. Zant heads. This is what takes so long with this. Oh my gosh. I didn't mean for that to happen. Supposed to just hit them twice with the running speed and then just do that. And I was still targeted. Grab this. This one's just long and tedious. This dungeon. It's not hard, it's just long. Run forward, drop down with the iron boots, change over. Huh. Oh, that's not the room that has multiple. Okay. Some rooms spawn 3 in the center of the room. Alright. These big chests, as you've seen earlier, is well, they just transform you back, so. And that one you can just jump up, you don't have to claw shot anything. This is Phantom Zant. Phantom Zant fights are supposed to be easy. Go up and stab them and then spin attack if I'm allowed to get spin attacks. Nope. I did a roll stab, not a regular stab. Whoops. Spawned right next to me. Would have been nice. 1, 2. Stab. Yeah. Attack. Oh, that would have killed. Not a roll. There we go. And that can be made much faster. The second one is way more lenient on attacks. It's somehow weaker, I guess. Is what it feels like. There. And then grab this. Come on! Here we go. So this hand is going to chase me down and try to take the Zol back. That's not what I meant to do. I need to do this and then roll that way. Okay. And these always get in my way. When they really shouldn't. But, oh well. There's certain places where you should throw this thing, and I am just not throwing them in the right spots already. But doesn't matter. Should be pretty quick anyway. Jump forward and iron boots the thing, and then throw it that way. That didn't work. Oh yeah, these always get in my way when they shouldn't. Throw it that way. Get in there. Get in there. No, no, no. Fine, I'm gonna... Oh my gosh. Just drop you right here, and we're gonna just place it because it's not working. Try this again. But this time, we're just gonna go straight for it. There we go. I don't know why. I don't know. Die. There we go. And then be careful with these. There we go. That took way longer than it should have. And then I just run through this one. Oh, he's already through. Through. And now I can just switch that over to the boomerang because I'm going to need to do a long jump attack. Of course. Of course. Give me. Stop. Oh my gosh. I hate those things. Those things are awful. All right. Let's see here. Just run across. We're going to throw that over there and run. Just jump attack. It's not a problem. Okay, this side is a little more forgiving on the Zant side, but this room, oh my gosh, this room is awful. First off, you have to time this platform, and then there's a Zant head. It will just kind of spawn in your way. Like, right there. And, of course, I've missed the cycle. Ha ha. I read that. You take the lights because they come in handy later. Ha ha. Very funny. I should always expect something like that out of you. It's the third time you've done it today. Spin attack kills it. And here's the key. All right. Yeah, I know pun is your style of humor. It's... Get in here. They can just kind of hang out outside. That, for some reason. No. There we go. There we go. Transform to human, and we gotta go get that one. Alright. And grab the second one here. And it's this one. This is the key. We run over here, and standing up, we should just be able to reach right there. Technically, with the way I do it, it's a little slower than if I were to just kind of jump through and roll out of that Twilight and just grab that from there. Oh well. This is second Phantom Zant fight. This one's a little more forgiving than the first one. What I've found. It's because he does those kind of attacks. There we go. Alright, come on. Attack me. Spin. Attack me again. There we go. Had I gotten a single spin attack in that second time that I did it, would have been way better. Now this one, this Saul is the worst one. I hate this one. Can I reach that from here? No. There we go. Just getting this one up the stairs is not fun either. Because of, oh my god, of course. Because there's a shadow beast here as well that can push it off and get in your way. But looks like it's fine today. Okay. This room's a little easier. And then I gotta just deal with the moving platform room. This one you just run forward to this square and then throw. Should have sent me up without having to show me the cutscene. Oh, it's showing me the cutscene anyway. And then that shadow beast is rolling it around. Of course it is. There we go. And through. Now it's time for the moving platforms room. And then I can go get the boss key and head to the actual Zant fight. Hopefully that goes good. And of course, I'm already falling off. Alright. Alright. I am going way faster than I was last time. Oh my gosh. Jump across. Here I go. It's way faster. I think I might get a low 4-hour time. That'd be nice. Because there's no way I'm getting a high 3-hour time. Actually, there's a chance. There's a chance that I get a high 3-hour time. Very small chance, though. It helps that I'm invincible for some reason. I am still wondering, why am I invincible? I have no idea. I checked the cheats. I'm not... It's lagging for you? Just refresh. Try refreshing it. That's it. Should be fine. Because it says I'm good. Everything says, whatever. Can't fight that completely ruins me. I have no idea what you're trying to say, Peyton. The can't fight that completely ruins the intimidations Ant had this whole game. That isn't making sense to me. And that should roll right into there. No? Is it not rolling? Of course it isn't rolling. Of course not. Stop attacking me. There we go. The Zant fight that, yeah, okay, that makes more sense. The Zant fight that completely ruins the intimidation. Yeah. Throughout this entire game, he's showed to be this, like, this terrifying, like, usurper king, and this fight just makes him goofy. But I think that's fine. Roll and spin attack here. Which gives me this key. He is very intimidating for most of the game. And then this boss fight, and it literally is just a temper tantrum. It is a temper tantrum, and it makes him really goofy. The thing, with you saying it's also a you internet problem, yeah, it'd be the lag, but you also got to remember you're on a 20-second delay as well. Or about a 10-ish, 15? Something like that. About a 15-second delay or something like that. You're supposed to be able to do a long jump attack from this platform over to the thing, and the last few times I've tried it, it just hasn't been working. So I will be giving it one more. I will be giving it one attempt. Just, oh my gosh. Nope, it's just not going anywhere. I don't know why it's not going anywhere. It should just let me through. Oh my gosh. As I'm waiting. Alright. I've got to fight this Zant head, and then And then some more spawn. There we go. Once you hear him break, then you can void out. There, and then 2 more, or 3 more. Should do a multiplayer game on stream. Well, we'll discuss that. This is the boss key, meaning we got like 2 more rooms until we fight Zant. All right. And then they're gonna drop on me, and that's it. All right. I just climbed this room, and that's it. There's 1 more room after this, and that's the boss storeroom. Okay. Oh, right there. That'll get it. And now I do another timing platform. This one's a little easier since it's right there. And there is a long jump attack that I can do to speed up this last bit, and it's a risky one, but I'm going for it. I'm going for it. There's no point for me not to. I am way ahead. So target this corner, and then make sure it's out. Make sure it's out of bounds. Yes. There. And then they fall on top of you as the next one dies. Right there. And then right here. I think that one's it. Oh, that's it. Yep. Alright, Zant fight. Alright. This one goes through a bunch of different bosses, and it's essentially what it is a boss rush. But one of these bosses I have not done. So you're gonna see this one for the first time. Okay. All right. Which this starts out real, whatever, if you skip the cutscene, but he does goofy stuff. Alright. This is Diababa fight. So we're just gonna... Oh, spin attack. Give me another spin attack. One more. Nope. Try this again. Yep, I thought it was just one more. If I had gotten 2 more spin attacks, that would have worked. Or even just one more, that would have worked. Throw the boomerang. Oh. His jumping on this one is random, so I didn't expect it to only be one. There. There. One more. There it is. Alright. Pause and do Zora armor. Because I cannot do... I don't know how to do without it. Alright. Spin attacks. Spin attacks. There we go. And now I just walk around for a minute. And then he always is in the one opposite of you, so... I'm going to stand... Once they start coming up, I'm going to stand in front of one. And once the eyes come up... Right there. And swim across. And... grab him. Two spins. There, I'm good. Alright, this is the Ook fight from the beginning of the game. Yep, awesome. 2 jumps. That's as perfect as I can get it. One more spin. Oh, come on. There we go. That's an instant spin, but... Alright, then this should be just Zant himself. Oh, right. I forgot. This is the Yetta fight. Run into a corner. Aim slightly to the right. And then just get him. Alright. One more should do it. That should be the correct angle. There we go. There it is. It is time for the regular Zant fight, which always feels really tough. Just do spin attacks. Spin attacks just go through all of his attacks. They stop everything. He'll attack. You spin attack. He's going to attack again. Spin attack. He's going to attack again. He's going to spin. Spin attack stops that. So you can do spin attacks. Just do that again. Spin attacks go through it. Spin attack. There we go. Spin attack. He's going to spin at me again. There we go. That's the Zant fight. It's very fast. 20 minutes. I am 20 minutes ahead. Well, it's going to say 19. But I'm 20 minutes ahead. Can't skip this. But I can skip this. Just in case I start taking damage. There. And... well, of course my spin attacks are stronger than his spin attacks. I have the Master Sword. I don't need to save. Hyrule Castle, I'm into the last 3 splits. Hyrule Castle is my third to last split. Hyrule Castle, Puppet Zelda, Ganon. That's it. I enter, I skip, and I warp to Hyrule Castle. There's one final postman skip, so hopefully I can do this. Hopefully I do this right, actually. I know I can do this. Should be 3 back. I grab the boomerang, aim right about there. Nope, it didn't turn fast enough. I was aiming too far to the left. All right. Bonking on... oh, you can bonk on that wall and it'll still take you through. This is an unskippable cutscene, so I can relax. Anyway. Yeah, I literally cannot skip this. 3 hours, 50 minutes, and 20 seconds. That's not terrible, actually. For only my second full run. Just, that is called a barrier rather than a shield. They've been trying since for 20 years this year the speedrunners have been trying for 20 years to skip this barrier. It is a worse barrier than the Wind Waker one, but Wind Waker has a barrier skip and Twilight Princess doesn't. If we could, if they could figure out barrier skip for Twilight Princess, then you wouldn't have to go to Palace of Twilight at all. You wouldn't have to. You would just have to get the ball and chain. That would be it. You'd go get Master Sword and get ball and chain and get claw shot, ball of chain, and then go win. And that'd be it. But no barrier skip, so. Despite being a worse barrier. Take me inside. Alright. There are some small barrier skips that I can do in here. Hopefully I get the second one. The second one is harder. A worse barrier, but yes, somehow a stronger one. Despite not having barrier skip until like 2019, they made it stronger somehow for some reason. They had like three whole years to watch the speedrunners of Wind Waker not get be saying, "Oh, yep, you can't pass that. It's impossible." And then, which, you know, there wasn't much of the online though, but because 2003, but there was some runners at that point. Despite at the time everyone calling Wind Waker a bad game. It's not a bad game. It's a really good game, actually. Can I get instant spins? There we go. I beat him. Then he's going to give me a key and then speak and run away. Now time for the second barrier skip, which is harder. Hopefully I can get it. Because I'd rather not fight all of the enemies of the second barrier. Alright. Alright. Through this door, and then I have to do a very kind of specific jump slash. There. Skip. Run away. No! I have to fight Lizalfos. I hate fighting Lizalfos. I hate fighting Dynaphos more though. Which I'm gonna have to fight a couple of those. There's two more Lizalfos coming. If he'll look at me. There we go. Alright. Time to fight a Dark Nut and then a couple Lizalfos, and then I'm good. And then I can fight the bosses. The boss rush at the end. Three, 4, 5. Doing individual slashes against the Dark Nut is the best way of doing it. And then with this, jump slashes to get in there, or late stabs. For late stabs, they're a little faster. There we go. Dark Nut's dead. And then hopefully we can skip the other one that's required, air quotes. Awesome, that did work. Alright. And then I just gotta grab this. We go this way, it's way faster. And you don't need the... And also, you don't need the... you also don't need the bow. Which I don't have. Alright. Now we have 2 Dynafos to get through. Which are not fun to fight. They very much are not. They will block your attacks. And you cannot finish them. They will get up. Spit attacks. There we go. There's one. There's the other. Okay. That was way better than last time. Okay. Fight this one. This is like the guy that was in the City in the Sky, which it is the same thing. Run away. And he'll jump up. Maybe. Jump up. Boomerang. Claw shot. Don't do that. Boomerang. Claw shot. There we go. Let this barrier go. And then we have to get this... Oh, that was too early. We have to get this key. First time I did this, I forgot. And did not get this key and had to come back. And at this point, I will need Spinner. And then over here, there's the boss key, which is also needed, and an unskippable cutscene. Another place I lost a bunch of time in, outside of Palace of Twilight, was horseback Ganon fight. Hopefully I don't have problems with it. And that I can just get through it and finish out the game in hopefully less than, and hopefully around 4 hours and 10 minutes. Or around there. Alright, you're supposed to follow a route as a wolf, but you can just kind of roll through there. Wizzlefoos. There we go. Claw shot. Drop down. Oh, I didn't skip it. There we go. There we go. Alright, so Standing right about here, I should be able to reach that and then skip it after I cross to skip that fight. Awesome. Which means I am 22 minutes ahead. Okay, so the fastest I can get Puppet Zelda is in 7 cycles. I need to do some Zelda tennis, and Zelda can only throw the energy ball on the 1st, 3rd, and 7th. The rest of it is RNG. And even still, that is still RNG. So, I'm just going to target and assume. Target and hope. First one is tennis. Alright, now I wait. It's 1. That's 2. This will be 3. It's not it. The camera moves, and that's when the triangle shows up. Or I guess technically, because it's not really a Triforce thing. He can do whatever here on 4. Yep. All right. 3 more to get the correct thing. Side hop. There we go. 5. And that's 6. 1 more, and hopefully it's the energy ball. Nope. Come on, 8. Yes. Not terrible. Plus 9 seconds. That's because I, plus 9 seconds from just for the segment. But that is solely because of, me getting, the right cycle. The right cycle. Oh, come on. One, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. That should have been a spin attack. It's not Demon King in this one. It is very much a Tears of the Kingdom thing. This is Dark Beast. One, 2. And now should be oh boy. Yep. Yes, it is. It's time to wrestle. This should be it. If I can get this, if I can get a bunch of damage on this correctly. 1. Oh yeah, one more hit. One more attack. One more time. One more time. There we go. That's it. The pig is done. Well, yeah, he's a pig. Asking bacon. Yeah, look, it's a pig. Alright, it's time for horseback. Which I was bad at last time. Hopefully I'm good. Hit his guys. There we go. That's where I struggle every time. There we go. I have good aim. Oh, come on. Now I'm going to struggle because now he wants to attack you. And then there we go. Spin attack those so that way they don't knock you off. And now Zelda attacks. I've got bad aim. I also have more bad aim. Stop moving. There we go. Let me hit him. There we go. One more hit. There we go. That's it. Am I going to do the Iron Boots thing? You know what? You're right. You're right. I should do the Iron Boots thing. All right. You've seen the Iron Boots thing. I don't know if Landon has. All right. I am going to immediately switch some items. I need my Iron Boots out. I hope you like clanks. Or, yeah, that's what we'll call it, clanks. Hopefully I can get fast Ganon as well. I'm not getting it. It's because I'm not getting... It's because I'm not getting instant spins. That's one. That's two. And then we do this, and we're just going to switch over to this real quick. Deathless. I did it. I forgot to do that. 4:11 and 25, roughly. Landon, I hope you like clunks, or clanks, or whatever. Whatever this is. Oh, there's going to be this crunch. Oh my gosh. I'm just going to silent up. Real quick, listen to this crunch here. Well, that is awful sound. But this is the clanks. If you put on the iron boots before you kill Ganon, he keeps them. Because it's in-game rather than just a rendered cutscene. It's done in-game. I just think it's funny. Anyway, that was Twilight Princess any %. 4 hours and 27 minutes. That is the fastest I have ever beaten Twilight Princess. Oh my gosh. It's not even that hard. Really the hardest thing is Freezered Clip and Early Master Sword. Other than that, there's nothing really too difficult. It's Twilight Princess. Now, I've been on here for almost an hour longer than I planned to be live. So, I will see you guys later. 4 hours, 11 minutes, and 27 seconds. That is my new Twilight Princess personal best that's not being sent to the leaderboards because I'm cheating. I will see you guys later.